And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. Welcome, everyone, to a brand, well, no doubt, these players. They are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Stoudemire out there with DeBusschere. Then there's West, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5. Now here's West, following the miss by Chris Bosh. And here's DeBusschere. Stoudemire outside. Some nice passing here by Dallas. It's rebounded by Bosh. Outside, Kobe. Wallace trying to break free. And Bryant gets it to go.
Hey, how about that high release Bryant has? Really helps him inside when the D there is attempting to smother him.
Pass to DeBusschere. West outside. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
No good on the free throw. And you look at this Mavs rotation now, Doris, a wide range of ages.
And that's important, Kevin, because typically when you start a rebuild or a build, it begins with young players. But inevitably, there comes a moment in time where you think we need some maturity and we need some veterans in our locker room. So it's always better to have a blend.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Stoudemire with a screen on Murray. Here's West. And it's sent back by Bosh.
Oh, using that length on defense, Bosh positioning himself well to come up with the block.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
And Bryant kicks to Bosh. Back to Bryant. It's stolen by Stoudemire. A pass to DeBusschere. West outside. Lets it go from the wing. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Bosh looking around to the inside. Here's Kobe. Good. It's Bosh picking up the assist. Bryant's got his second bucket tonight.
Such body control from Bryant. Able to take some hits there on the way up.
Pass to West. Here is DeBusschere. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Wallace covering. Eyes the hook. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
It might be the most difficult shot in basketball, the hook shot.
Here's Bryant. And he drives in. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by DeBusschere.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
On the wing, West, that's good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Murray. Nothing on the board. Up top, Bryant. Over West. Again, the miss by Bryant.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And hey, we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Stoudemire outside. A pass to DeBusschere. He's looking for Abdul-Jabbar and finds him. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Stoudemire. And the three off target.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot. And most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Stoudemire with a screen on Murray. As passes to Stoudemire. And it's West missing.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge haul.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the Pistons, entirely new group now out there. And some changes here for the Mavericks. To the wing on the left. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Looking at some numbers for Brandon Miller. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 21 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
And that one's good, Wagner.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Wallace, the pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
There's 1:54 left here in the opening quarter. Dallas moving it around. Achua finds Wallace. Wagner outside. Wallace with the screen for Wagner. From outside, off the mark. Pistons trail by 4. To the paint. And stolen by Achua. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, Mavericks coach Jason Kidd addressing the upset over trading away Luka Doncic, and Kidd said he did everything he was supposed to do for the city and the team. But things change. Now we are being judged on the change. If you don't like it, then you have to get out of this business. Back to you, Kevin.
Winning sure cures all, doesn't it? All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Now here's Turkoglu. Scoreless thus far. And the 3-ball is good. Now just a 1-point Maverick lead.
A big guy with great range. The defense can't let Turkoglu find his spots at the arc.
Pass to Achua. Now here's Wagner. Again the miss by the Mavericks. Turkoglu outside. Out to Miller. Launches it. Franz Wagner grabs the miss. Dallas is gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Can they get it? And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Mavericks lead by 1. Live from Little Caesars. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for Dallas.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the floor for Dallas, they've got Abdul-Jabbar. West is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Stoudemire. And it's DeBusschere in at the 3. That's to Wallace. Now Bosch. 6 on the shot clock. Over Abdul-Jabbar. Bosch misses.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Here's Stoudemire, and the jam by Stoudemire.
And Stoudemire, a dunking machine out there. Remarkable at getting the position he needs to bring that one home.
Dave DeBusschere. First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Murray outside. 6 to shoot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but it's a product of that hard-nosed style.
And back in the day, guys like Bird and Magic competed for championships as rookies. But Doris, we haven't seen that in a while.
Kev, you have to remember, Larry Bird was drafted in unique circumstances. He was drafted a full year before he left college. And for both Larry and Magic, they joined talented veteran teams. That would be like the Celtics or Warriors drafting Wemby. It would be the exact same story.
You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a three-point game. Bryant has the open look. And the call will be against Ben Wallace. That's foul number 2 for him.
Nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Dallas shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. West passes to Alexander Walker. Dallas moving it around. Abdul-Jabbar with the bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Kobe dishes to Wallace to the right side. For 3, Kobe. It's rebounded by Dallas. Stoudemire's got rebound number 5 here tonight. West outside. Over Murray. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And how about the lift? West gets on his shot, leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Wallace. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, standing tall. Abdul-Jabbar.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
West against Bryant. Over West. The shot by Bryant, no good. Mavericks leading by 4. DeBusschere kicks to Stoudemire. West passes to DeBusschere. Back to West. Pocket 6. Over Bosch. And it's West missing. For Detroit, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Pass to Wallace. And here's Kobe. Down low. Outside for Murray. It's good from long range. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Achua, he's checked in for Stoudemire. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Pistons second.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
And so here is Dallas. Pass to West. Out to the right wing. Now, here's Achua. He's covered by Bosh.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that's on.
Kobe misses.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Dallas again missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Wallace. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. DeBusschere with it. Guarded now by Gerald Wallace. DeBusschere dishes to West. Back to DeBusschere. Inside. Oh, Kareem, strong and focused.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Both teams deciding to change it up. White, bounce pass. Turkoglu kicks to White. Pass to Chambers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Chambers got his second basket of the night. The Mavericks leading. Here's Achua. Wagner outside. From outside the arc. Rebound, Detroit. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first game of the NBA's regular season.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Chambers can't make the basket.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
And that one's good, Wagner.
But you can see how willing Franz Wagner is to shoot that corner three. It's a high-value shot.
White the pass to Chambers. Got a piece of it. Wagner against Chambers. Swiped it away. Pass to Turkoglu. Now here's Cousins. Here's Chambers. 5 to shoot. Shoots from the elbow. Jump shot is good that time. Chambers got 6.
Impressed with the shot selection of Chambers, a volume shooter who really tries to seek out good quality looks.
Such a wide open look. Wagner's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Dallas.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Pass to Chambers. It's hauled in by Achua. Mavericks leading by 5. Wagner outside. Back to Wallace. And it's off from three-point range. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, you think back to DeMarcus Cousins' career. Because of his skill set on the low block, he has spent a lot of time at the foul line.
Shoot 2.
Cousins taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Cousins.
Well, for his position, DeMarcus Cousins has a great build, capable of being a physical big man, but also pretty agile for his size and able to adapt to his opponent.
All free throws good from Cousins. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Mavericks. 3-point lead. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Just 5 to shoot. No good that time. From deep 3-point territory. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar making things happen for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
And I'm here with Coach Jason Kidd. Tell me, Coach, what do you want your defensive priorities to be in the second half?
Well, they got some talent.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You look at the Pistons, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise.
Thanks for spending half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Really an incredible game from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Ryan is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Wallace. And it's Bosch in a power forward. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. West against Murray. Pass to Bosch. Bosch, a screen on West. Back to Bosch. And then Bosch with the jam.
And being that Bosch is 6'11", dunking comes easy. And once he's this close to the basket, he's ready to attack. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Outside Bosch. Pass to Murray for the tie. They get it back. Wallace. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
West finds Abdul-Jabbar. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Bosch now top of the key. Outside for Murray. Alexander Walker on the wing. He's covered by Murray. As passes to Stoudemire. West outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem with the tough shot.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Wallace with a screen for Murray. On the wing, Bryant. And it falls over the rim and in. Bryant's got 11.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Bounce pass from Alexander Walker. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Wallace. And here's Kobe for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Rest outside. Alexander Walker passes to DeBusschere. Left side, West. And that one's on target from the wing. He's got 10.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
West against Kobe. Kobe on the tape. That doesn't go either for Bryant. Mavericks leading by 5. DeBusschere passes to West. And here is Abdul-Jabbar. Out to West. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Bryant down low. West is there. The kick out to Bryant. Fires for 3. A second chance effort. And Bosch with the lead. Bosch has got his second bucket.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Pass to West. Fires the 3. Detroit with the rebound. Bosch has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pistons trail by 6. Wallace outside. Wallace down low. Defended by Alexander Walker.
And I love the effort on defense from Stoudemire. More than capable of coming up with a big-time block on that play.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Get up, get up, get up, and start making some noise. Here they come. You're dancing.
A different look for Dallas. Evans is checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Wagner comes in for Amari Stoudemire. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. No good from Circaloo. Mavericks leading by 6. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Stevens. Now DeBusschere. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Here's Chambers. 6 points for him. The shot from the low post is good. Chambers got 8 points.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Divac sets a screen. And here's West from the arc. Pistons trail by 7. Chambers kicks to Miller. Right the pass to Miller. And here is Cousins. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Chambers. Offline with his 3. Dallas has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
Well, Franz Wagner is a problem if he gets the basketball down low and on the inside.
And they call an illegal screen here.
I had a chance to check out some stats for Wagner. Last season, he played outstanding. Last year, averaging 24 points per, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Achua, he's checked in for Dallas. Cason Wallace comes in for West. Divac sets a screen. This one for 3. The shot, no good. Pistons trail by 9. Pass to White. Cousins against Divac. Cousins with it. Here's Chambers. That one misses. It's his 5th miss. He's made 4 baskets. Wagner on the wing, covered by Miller. Wallace against Chambers. Wallace, the pass to Wagner. Bangs home the trifecta. Wagner's got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Outside, White. To the middle. It's stolen by Divac. Here's Wagner. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Dallas. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be right back after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Mavericks, Stoudemire out there with DeBusschere. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Kareem, and it's Wallace in at the 1. And the foul called on Kobe Bryant. That's foul number 2 for him. West is checked in for the Mavericks.
First team foul. Dallas substitution. Number 44, Jerry West.
Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. Dallas moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Stoudemire. The teardrop falls in.
How about the touch on that shot? That is tougher than it looks, folks.
Murray outside. Bosch, that's the pick for Murray. Poked loose. West with the ball. Picked up by Kobe. Kobe against West. Over Bryant. West can't hit. Pistons trail by 14. Wallace finds Bosch. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Out to Wallace. Clock at 4. Lets it go from deep. Excellent D there from DeBusschere.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Unstoppable tonight, as he is most nights. Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down.
Back to Bryant. West against Kobe. To the paint. Stoudemire dishes to Abdul-Jabbar. Bounce pass from Alexander-Walker. 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
And Abdul-Jabbar gets it to go.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes it back.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Bryant on the wing, defended by West. They need this one. 6 to shoot. And the bank shot is good.
You see the number of moves Kobe has, more than capable of creating for himself with that handle.
DeBusschere passes to West. Rebounded by the Pistons. Wallace has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Bryant. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Nice form on that hook shot there.
Outside, Kobe. Pass to Wallace. Bryant looking over the floor. For 3, Murray. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. Mavericks leading by 16. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. For Detroit, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Back to Bryant. And he gets the bucket.
Talk about pure scores. Kobe is near the top of that list. This guy makes it look easy with all that talent.
Stoudemire with a screen on Murray. Here's West. Bosch grabs the miss. Bosch has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Kobe. Now Wallace. Defended by West. Got a piece of it. And it's blocked. Alexander Walker passes to West. Pulls up. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And then Abdul-Jabbar slams it in.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Pass to Bryant. Fires the 3. What a shooter! What a shooter! Kobe Bryant.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Unloads. Abdul-Jabbar, sticks the putback.
But you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Pistons trail by 17. Left side, Bosch. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
Dallas ball.
Mavericks leading by 17. West outside. Stoudemire setting the pick for West. Can't get it to go. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And good that time.
You gotta be right up on Kobe because he is ready to pull it at any moment.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
It's off target.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Murray scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. It's off. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They led by as many as 18 points.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Mavericks.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Dallas. Nifty move. And the layup good by West. And the Mavericks lead by 21.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player.
Murray against West. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
Yeah, you know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And now our player of the game, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And out on the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters, these guys getting all set for tip-off. All right, everyone. With the season just getting under. Wait, how much weight should we put on these early results, RJ?
Ooh, the early season does carry some importance for some clubs. I'd say teams on the younger side or the teams that have reshaped rosters.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got OG Anunoby. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Johnson. And it's Kirilenko in at the 4. Here's Caldwell. A good look from Johnson. Aldridge pulls down the board. Pass to Iverson. Rose outside. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Iverson, covered by Johnson. Iverson can't hit. Now the Warriors with it. Here's Caldwell. Inside. Kicks it out to Anunoby. No good with the triple. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the T-Wolves. Here's Tatum. And he buries his first look.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Rose outside. Outside Tatum. Back to Embiid.
How do you avoid fouling Embiid inside the paint? It's nearly impossible. The man is a monster.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And Embiid, no good on that one.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends. 0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Grant.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer. Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Pass to Iverson. Now here's Anunoby. He's covered by Aldridge. Here's Kirilenko. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And he can't hit the second. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Aldridge passes to Iverson, back to Aldridge. Here's Iverson, fires the 3, rebounded by Johnson, and here they come. Ball's going up the court. Here's Caldwell, count it, 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Atlanta.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home. Keeping their cool and making quality shots.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Minnesota shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And the Warriors making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Number 5, the Warriors.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Warriors trail by 6. Pass to Caldwell. Back to Johnson. Tatum brings a double team. And it's stolen by Rose. Out to the right wing. And it's Tatum missing. The Warriors have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Here's Caldwell. Back to Johnson. Over Rose. Johnson with a bucket.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Aldridge. And there's a pick. Three-pointer. Doesn't go that time. Warriors trail by 4. Here's Kirilenko. The kick out to Johnson. To the left wing. Here's Caldwell. Buries it from 3. Caldwell's got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Tatum gets the bucket.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Embiid against Okongwu. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Tatum. The shot by Johnson, no good.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Back to Rose. Screen by Embiid. His first shot coming late. No good. Johnson with the defensive effort. time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle, and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Brian, back over to you.
You'd love to hear it. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Going with a whole new group out there. Here's Jefferson. Pass to McCollum, fires from deep, and the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Vucevic's shot is off.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Randolph, defended by Thompson. Randolph gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside, Williams. It's Thompson, high post. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
McCollum, pass to Ginobili. No good on the 3. Warriors trail by 4. Shoots off the step back. Barrett can't hit. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And stolen by Barrett. Vucevic, the pass to Thompson. Five on the clock. To the paint. They swipe it. Thompson with a steal. He gets it up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so the first quarter is in the books. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
C.J. McCollum is out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Doherty in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch. When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Vucevic, a screen on McCollum. Thompson, the rebound by Doherty.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Rose outside. Johnson with the defensive effort. Warriors trail by 5. Thompson passes to Kirilenko. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
On the attack, Rose. McCollum outside. Pass to Jefferson. Off target from three-point range. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Rose. Back to McCollum. Rose outside. Here's Jefferson. Takes a 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now just a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. 5th, Jason Tatum.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Stolen by Anunoby. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. There's the double with Aldridge. From about 19, it's wide right, hits off the rim.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
Rose, the pass to Embiid. Tatum against Barrett. Look at Tatum using his length.
You like the way Tatum can sliver around to get his shot.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. The shot misses. Warriors trail by 3. Here's Caldwell. He's got 7. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Here's Iverson. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. And he gets the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Johnson. Over to the wing. Caldwell passes to Barrett. Here's Caldwell. Ooh, it's stolen away. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Now here's Johnson. 6 to shoot. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Aldridge. Tatum from long range. It's rebounded by Golden State. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Johnson on the wing. Here's Caldwell. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Okongwu's checked in for Hartenstein, and Williams is subbed in for Johnson. And Minnesota with possession here. 3-point lead. Tatum passes to Aldridge. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Ginobili. And it's off from 3-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Right side Tatum. Kicks it out to Aldridge. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Fires for 3. Okongwu with the rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Left side Williams. Shoots a fadeaway. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Iverson. 9 points in the game. Now here's Aldridge. On the wing, Tatum. For 3. Some solid defense from Barrett. There's the drive. Oh, he picked him clean. Here they come with numbers in transition. Tatum can't hit.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Williams' shot is good.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Iverson passes to Embiid. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far. Now Williams. Lets it go from deep. That shot off. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The T-Wolves on top, up 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm with Coach Kerr. After that first quarter, how would you rate the second?
Yeah, much better. That looked much.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
But you look at the Timberwolves, hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in that. And now let's talk Golden State. They're in an even matchup through one half of play.
One takeaway is their work on the glass. They're playing mean.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. It's a 3-point game on the floor for the Warriors. They've got Johnson. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Caldwell in a 2-guard. Anunoby passes to Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Iverson. Outside Tatum. Launches it. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Warriors trail by 3. Outside Johnson. Wing shot on the way. Joel Embiid with the board.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Johnson against Rose. Here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Outside Tatum from behind the arc. Oh, Tatum's triple is pure.
Good job by Tatum to exploit the space just outside the arc.
Outside Johnson. Here's Caldwell. He's got 11. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Rose outside. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute. Just 1 of 5 from the field.
Here's Caldwell. A good-looking shot from the wing. Caldwell's got 13 now. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Vucevic, he's checked in for the Warriors. Thompson comes in for Anunoby. Rose, the pass to McCollum. Another miss by Minnesota. The Warriors trailing. Pass to Johnson. On the wing, Thompson. For the tie. The rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got 4 rebounds in the game. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Rose finds McCollum. Here's Jefferson. There's the triple. They get the rebound. Clock at 6. Doherty, the pass to Randolph. Jacks up a 3. Jefferson can't hit. The Warriors have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. 17-foot shot on the way. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Timberwolves shooting only 36% so far in this game. Offensive board. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Minneapolis. Thompson passes to Johnson. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Minnesota?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
That one drops. He ties it up.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
McCollum pass to Ginobili. Beyond the arc. McCollum's shot is off. They haven't held the lead today, but they have a chance at it now.
Looking to finally gain the upper hand.
Johnson with a bucket.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection. Here's
Ginobili. No points so far. To the middle to win the cold spell. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Minnesota shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And the Warriors making a change here. Williams is checked in. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's Randolph, guarded by Conley. Pass to Randolph. McCollum on the wing, guarded by Barrett. Minnesota again missing. The Warriors have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Williams on the wing. McCollum defends. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. First free throw is good. And the Warriors making a switch here. Both good from the line that time. Here's Jefferson. Pass to Ginobili. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Fourth, the Timberwolves.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Good on both. And the Warriors shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Thompson left side. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line.
That's fortunate to pull even, but you know he wanted more.
McCollum taking his time here. Pass to Ginobili. Out to McCollum from the arc. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 5, just 4 to shoot. On the take from 10 feet away. Good. He hits the jumper. Thompson's got 7 points in the game. 1:15 left in the third. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Ginobili. Out to McCollum. Pass to Ginobili. Lets it fly. Good on the jump shot. Ginobili's got 4 points this quarter. The Warriors have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Thompson right side. And it's Ginobili with a rebound. The Timberwolves shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Here's Jefferson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Minnesota shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. The first free throw is good. Isaiah Hartenstein's checked in for the Warriors. OG Anunoby comes in for Williams. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Warriors trailing. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside Barrett. Thompson scanning the floor. Pulls up. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Barrett's got his first points of the night.
You gotta like the quick decision making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Iverson can't hit. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Jason Tatum out there with DeMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Iverson in at the two-guard spot. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Here's Anunoby following the three-pointer by Minnesota. To the right side. The shot. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Here's Tatum. Kicks it out to Aldridge. And there's a 3-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Warriors trail by 3. Johnson with it. Rose comes with a double. Here's Caldwell. Outside Johnson. Over Rose. The shot by Johnson, no good. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Iverson. This is the 3.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Pass to Johnson. And he lobs it up. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Aldridge against Anunoby. Pass to Embiid. Takes the 3. Minnesota again missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Caldwell, guarded by Rose. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hartenstein's got 5 points now this quarter.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half. 4 total. Keep shooting it.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team. How bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Caldwell. 5 to shoot. From 17. That one's wide left.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
An excellent finisher who loves to bring the intensity. Rose will challenge anybody at the rim.
At the line for 2, Derrick Rose.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
To the left side wing. To the inside. Hartenstein. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That's on Joel Embiid.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And that one misses. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Johnson passes to Hartenstein. It's stolen by Tatum. Inside. And stolen by Hartenstein. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And an Obi for three. Tatum with some nice D. Minnesota in the lead. Shoots over Anunoby. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Embiid. 20 points for Jason Tatum.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Johnson with a bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Aldridge, following the score by Golden State. The three is up. Nails it from three. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Here's Caldwell. Lets the three fly. Minnesota with a rebound. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
Tatum can't hit. Warriors trail by 5. Left side, Johnson. And he banks in the layup. Johnson's got 4 points this quarter.
He had a forgettable start to this game, but he's really starting to come alive now.
Here's a pass to Tatum. Tosses it up. Beyond the arc. Oh, it's off target.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Hartenstein. Here's Caldwell to tie it up. And rebounded by Tatum.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
Shoot 2.
Derek Rose. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Minnesota making a change here. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And so Rose knocks them both down.
That's what they needed from him. Unaffected by the pressure.
Warriors trail by 5. Now Johnson. And here's Hartenstein. Outside Anunoby. Intercepted. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
That right there might put the finishing touch on this one. Definitely not the time to get sloppy with the ball.
Johnson fires. Here's Caldwell. 4 on the clock. Now Johnson puts it up from 15. That one goes. Yes, sir.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Here's Ginobili. 18 feet out. He got it.
This is the range Rose is comfortable from. A point guard who likes firing more from 15 feet than 25.
Now Johnson. Hartenstein. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Rose against Johnson. Jacks up a three. Oh, it's kept alive for Minnesota.
They grabbed the long rebound, resetting the shot clock.
Knocked loose. And they go to the intentional foul. Knocks it loose. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Here's Caldwell. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick two and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
To tie it up. Oh, the long ball, no good. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game out.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're behind by 5. Turning here to our analysts. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
The three is off. And so it's Minnesota with the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
Now we got minutes. We have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Daniels. He's out there with Jones. And it's Gilmore in at the center position. Now, here's Ball. Moncrief, the pass to O'Neal. O'Neal, a screen on Jones. Johnson for three. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, every year in the league, Johnson's become a better three-point shooter. That tells you how hard he works in the offseason.
Here's Hagan. Pass to Robertson. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound, San Antonio. And, of course, this is the first they've seen of this Utah ball club since last year.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Moncrief's shot is off. Jones dishes to Robertson. Pass to Hagan. Here's Gilmore, defended by Shat. Count it. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Moncrief. Now, here's Ball. Pulls up on the wing. Gilmore grabs the miss.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
There's a good screen. Hagan passes to Robertson. Three-pointer. And Shaq pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now. And it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
And the Jazz with possession here, following the bucket by the Spurs. Outside Daniel. Outside Jones. Jacks up a three. Good on the three-point shot. And that ties it up.
And Jones has made huge strides as a three-point shooter since his rookie season. He's now a serious threat from out there.
Now, here is O'Neal. Kicks it out to Johnson. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
There's the pick. Robertson outside. San Antonio with the rebound. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Moncrief. Outside, O'Neal. Back to Moncrief. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Oh, Daniels in position. Ball surveying the defense. Moncrief dishes to O'Neal. On the wing, Johnson. Defended by Jones. Mobley sets the pick for Johnson. Over Daniels. Gilmore grabs the miss.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
From deep, Robertson up and in. It's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. And the Jazz with some changes. Bridges against Middleton. Out to the wing. Brunson, left side. Over Williams. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Over in the corner, Caruso. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. That one good for 2.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguarded.
Outside, Dort. Nice ball movement by Utah. For 3, Middleton. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Back to Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left to play in the first quarter. Off with the layup. Jazz trail by 3. Caruso, bounce pass. Pass to Williams. Now Middleton, defended by Bridges. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Brunson. Crew on the 14-footer.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Levine finds Brunson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Okay, let's take a look at Alperon Şengün.
He's coming off an excellent season. Last season put up about 19 points per, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
It's rebounded by Şengün. Spurs leading by 5. Here's Bridges, and stolen by Caruso. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. To end the cold streak, Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Brunson kicks to Şengün. 1 second left. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so the first quarter is in the books. Spurs out in front. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Lou Dort. Daniels out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Robertson. And it's Gilmore in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Pass to Moncrief. Back to Ball. Takes a three. O'Neal. And O'Neal is right there. Shaq's got 6.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team, and Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process. Seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Now here's Johnson. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. Ball, the pass to O'Neal. Here's Moncrief. Just 5 to shoot. And shot on the way. That one misses. Jazz trail by 6. You can be sure, GA, that as the Spurs build this team, there will be no shortcuts.
Well, they're surely eyeing that group 8 hours north in OKC. Another young core that's not going anywhere. If the Spurs want to contend, the standard's been set.
A kick out to Mobley. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. The shots been coming from tonight. Here's a look broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for the Jazz.
And the three-point shot above the break has become a popular shot in the league, but not for them tonight. They're passing that one up and just trying to get their offense from closer to the hoop.
Jazz trail by 6. Robertson outside. Pulls it up. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Robertson's got 8 points. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. Mobley outside. Pass to Johnson. Now here is Moncrief. Here's Shaq. Utah with the rebound.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
And here is Robertson. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gilmore. Pass to Daniels. 5 to shoot. Here's Hagan. Moncrief defending. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Oh,
Great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Robertson, good, nice job down low. Robertson's got 7 now in this quarter. Spurs leading by 4. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in for O'Neal. Williams, he's checked in for Utah. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. Number 5, the Spurs.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Now, here's Ball. Still without a basket. Pass to Moncrief. And he's good on the 3-ball. Moncrief's got the lead up to 7 now for the Spurs.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Back to Ball. Here's the 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And Stan, Utah has been all about basketball. Up until last year, the Jazz, the only major professional sporting franchise in the state.
Yeah, now they've got hockey. But from the venerated days of Stockton and Malone in the 80s, basketball has become effectively the state sport of Utah.
So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Evan Mobley. Bridges comes in for Johnson. Zach LaVine's checked in for Moncrief. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Lonzo Ball. The Jazz also changing it up. Mark Williams comes in for Daniels. And it's Alex Caruso in for Robertson. Pass to Hagan. Outside Williams. Here's Caruso. Fires the 3. Hagan can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Got it. Nice one there from LaVine.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Driving the lane, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Look at how Caruso holds nothing back when he cuts his way to a bucket.
Williams against Brunson. And the dunk by Brunson.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Brunson finds Levine. Bridges outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Jazz have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Jones from outside. Rebound San Antonio. There's 1:40 left to play in the first half.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
All right, a chance to see some stats for Mark Williams. Coming off a terrific season, averaged about 15 points a game, 10 rebounds and 2 assists. And I'm not sure he can play any better than he has. I mean, surprising a lot of people with this play here of late.
Well, part of why he's playing so well is in how they're using him. They're not asking him to do things that are outside of his skill set.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Utah. Dort comes in for Alex Caruso. Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Outside, Dort. Jazz passing it around. Middleton for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Brunson, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Williams. And Utah turns it over again. Spurs leading by 11. Brunson outside. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half. Oh, there's the muscle from Brunson.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Pass to Williams. Now here's Middleton. Here's Hagan. Brunson covering. To end the drought.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And so it's San Antonio holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Utah Jazz.
If you're shooting under 30% from 3, try to find another way to score, man. This is crazy, Shaq.
Yeah, being one-dimensional, they're making it too easy on the defense.
And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
Their teams have leaned on them, and they've been rock solid. Actually, more than that, they've been the catalyst.
Leading by example. We're seeing it firsthand. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
A moment for an injury report.
Guys Guys, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Utah. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They've made the call that they feel it's okay for him to play. And even though there's a moderate recovery time, he's also confident at the moment to be back on the floor.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Yeah, so much changes around the league year to year, but the danger and impact of injury remains largely the same. It's not enough to be good. You gotta be lucky, too.
We've got Lonzo Ball. Jalen Johnson is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Moncrief, and it's Shaq in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the San Antonio 5. Now here's Robertson. 10 points for him. Pass to Hagan. Clock at 6. Robertson against Moncrief. Robertson's shot is off.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And Mobley throws it down.
Making it look easy. Mobley using that size at the rim.
Here's Hagan. Moncrief defending. Hagan passes to Gilmore. Here's Hagan. They set the pick. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Jones for 3. Another miss by Utah.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Mobley up top. Pass to Moncrief. And stolen by Daniels. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, it's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. The Jazz making a change here. Dort's checked in. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. 5th, the Jazz.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backdoor.
Now here's Robertson. He's got 10. Now Daniels. Mobley with the rebound.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Jazz trail by 13. And here is Robertson. With the drive. Excellent D there from Ball. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. O'Neal outside. Pass the ball. And here is Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Here's O'Neal. Not stopping O'Neal and close. Wow, what a play.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And Stan, we know Jalen Johnson comes from a basketball family.
Well, they did a great job, Kevin, of teaching him the game because Jalen Johnson can really play. And I'm sure everyone in his family is extremely proud of what he's doing in the NBA.
Now here is Moncrief after the miss by Oscar Robertson. Ball, the pass to O'Neal. A kick out to Mobley. Goes back up, and O'Neal lays it in. O'Neal's got 6 in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Jordan with the bounce pass to the inside, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Johnson finds O'Neal, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is on paper the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Şengün's checked in for Mobley. Bridges comes in for Jalen Johnson. Zach LaVine's checked in for Moncrief. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Lonzo Ball. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And checking out some stats for LaVine. Coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 23 points per, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success. Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Beyond the arc, nailed from three-point land. LaVine's got 5 points so far.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Here's Şengün following the bucket by the Jazz. Shaq's shot is off. It's Dort on the wing, guarded by LaVine. From deep, Robertson, and Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. Shaq's got his 16th rebound on the night. LaVine kicks to Şengün. Dort against LaVine, pass to Shaq. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And sometimes the D has no choice but to foul O'Neal. He's that dominant.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. And he can't get the first one. The Spurs making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. The Jazz making a switch here. And he sinks the second. 1:25 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Oh, Daniels in position. O'Neal with the steal. On the wing, LaVine. Nice ball movement by San Antonio.
Nice job there by LaVine making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
Outside, Dort. Pass to Robertson on the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Robertson's got 13.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Brunson. 10 points for him. A baseline J. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Dort. He has yet to score. Robertson can't get it to go.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Brunson scanning the floor. That shot off. And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Spurs lead by 21. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Daniels out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Robertson. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Gilmore in at the 5. And Jalen Johnson is already a nightly double-double threat. And his game, it just continues to expand.
Well, look, Jalen Johnson, Kevin, is an all-star level guy. I mean, efficient on the offensive end, brings consistent energy every night, makes very few mistakes, and plays both ends of the floor.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, we've had a couple of NBA Cups in the book already. What have you thought of it so far?
A little added excitement and interest early in the regular season, and I'm all for it. Between that and the play-in, I think the NBA's done a great job to kind of make every part of the calendar relevant.
Now, here's ball. Pass to Moncrief. Off target from outside.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
And here's Robertson outside. Robinson pulls it in.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Now, here's ball. Lets it go with the 3. Utah with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Here's Moncrief. Pass the ball. Back to Moncrief. And it's Utah with the rebound. Daniels has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Robertson outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Moncrief, El Cid with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Moncrief against Middleton. Shot clock at 3. D2 from Ball. The offensive rebound. Out to Moncrief. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Gilmore. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Moncrief, El Cid with it. On the wing, Johnson shoots the 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Daniels with it, guarded by Robinson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. O'Neal's checked in for the Spurs. A switcher also for Utah. Jones is checked in. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. Mobley the pass to Moncrief. Now O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Daniels against Moncrief. That one goes. Count it. Moncrief's got 5 points now this quarter. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Utah. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
Well, that last play pretty much sums up their effort in this one. Not good.
Şengün's checked in for Mobley. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. O'Neal outside. Pass to Moncrief. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Jones for three. And it's Moncrief with the rebound. For San Antonio, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Ball dishes to Johnson. Shaq against Caruso. Moncrief. That 3 off the mark.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Jones kicks to Caruso. Cook the pass to Williams. Utah moving it around. Now Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They could use a bucket. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Caruso, no good. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Now here's Moncrief. That's tipped. Stolen by Jones. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Doesn't go that time. Great defense that time from Şengün. Kicks it out to Johnson. Şengün against Jones. 5 on the clock. Here's Şengün. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Utah's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. To the left side wing. Stolen by Ball. O'Neal at the elbow. And Shaq with the slam.
We have gotten used to this kind of dominance from Shaq. He just knows how to take over games.
Pass to Cook. Johnson against Jones. To end the run. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
5 to shoot. O'Neal a screen on Caruso. Johnson, that's for 2. Rebound by Williams. Johnson's gone 1 of 6 shooting from the field.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Spurs.
One of the areas that has been critical for them is second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
A huge factor in this one, Kevin. The hustle on the offensive glass, the willingness to go after those rebounds, that was key.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that about does it for their first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Shaq.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before. Welcome. Everyone. Here it is at long last. It's the start of the NBA regular season. I know everyone's just as excited as we are here on 2K Sports to get things underway. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. We've got Jaden McDaniels, and it's Malone in at the power forward position. Here's Kidd, pass to Malone. Tim, opening night, always a lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside McDaniels. The three ball. Rebounded by Green. On the wing, Jones. McDaniels covering. And then Gasol with the jam.
Sees his man. Threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Here's Kidd. Green covering. McDaniels from long range. Offensive rebound. Heat. Good on the bucket.
Well, when you grab the offensive rebound, you're already right there at the rim. It makes the putback that much easier.
Green, the pass to Green. Right side, Curry. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. Gasol misses. The Heat have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. To the middle. Malone can't get it to go.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
The three from Curry. Rebound Miami. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall. And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Gasol, the Sixers with another miss.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Out left to the wing. Here's Malone. Green covering. And Malone gets it to go.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Curry passes to Green.
Well, you know Green's not going to shy away from contact. He loves mixing it up inside.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Philadelphia. Draymond Green taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
Look, to win in this league, you need competitors, and Draymond Green brings it every single night. He plays with a passion that is unmatched.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Miami has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Here's Blackman, and a two-handed jam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Count that one. Gasol's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, you can tell Curry knows the angles, smartly setting up another guy.
Here's Kidd. He's scoreless. Miami moving it around. Here's Blackman. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots drop.
On the wing, Curry. Offline with a three.
Well, he is fighting through it right now, still looking to get his first make of the quarter, but it's been an ugly start.
Blackman, no good. 76ers trail by 4. Green, the pass to Jones. It's tipped. Green against McDaniels. Pass to Blackman. Here's Malone. Gasol grabs the board.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Outside, Green. And here's Jones. Now Green. A deep three. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Kidd. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. There's a screen. And the three-pointer goes.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Lineup here for Philadelphia.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 7. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. The Miami Heat said Coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Ryan, back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Harley with the bucket.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Jones against Parker. Now here's Jones. Tight defense on him. Reed sets a screen to stop the run. Gasol grabs the board. Miami leading by 9. And he lobs it up top. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
We always talk about getting high percentage shots, and they are teaching a master class in that right now.
Philadelphia with another miss.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pass to Tomjanovich. There's the three. Marley with the bucket. Marley's got 5 now.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Hey fans, bring your attention at center court for your Sixers EAP. Make some noise, everybody. Everybody out there. Now court, your Sixers EAP. Let me hear you for big noise.
There's 47 seconds left in the first. Here's Crawford, still without a bucket. 6 to shoot. Pass to Reed to stop the drought. Rebound Miami.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Here's Marley. And too long on the shot. 76ers trail by 14. Crawford passes to Finney Smith. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Heat out in front. They lead by 12. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
Stephen Curry is out there with Danny Green. Then there's Nicholas Batum. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's Batum. His first shot attempt. The rebound by Tomjanovich. Pass to Blackman. Now here's Parker. Now here's Gasol. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Tomjanovich misses. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 14-point game. To the wing, right side. Batum gets the bucket. Batum's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
From the arc, Batum can be pretty consistent. Not a guy you can leave alone out there.
Parker outside. No luck on that one. Curry with some nice D. The 76ers shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. Green finds Batum with the drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Nice sudden drive from Batum. Getting the drop on the defense there.
Grant with a screen on Green. Here's Parker. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Reed for 3. Rebound Miami. They've led by as many as 14. Parker outside. Gasol inside. Finney-Smith's there. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. And he's going for the lob. Grant with a steal. Parker outside. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Tomjanovich. From deep. The shot won't fall. 76ers trail by 11. Batum, pass to Reed. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Here they come, Sixers ENT.
And the 76ers with some changes. Gasol's checked in for Reed. Draymond Green comes in for Finney-Smith. And it's Jones in for Batum. Here's Kidd. Pass to Blackman. Here's Malone. Here's Parrish. Check by Gasol. Here's Malone. McDaniels from long range. And again, no good by Miami. 76ers trail by 9. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now here's Gasol. Defense right on him. Curry looking it over. The three-pointer off the mark.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Blackman, no good.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Puts up a three. Ooh, Curry making it look effortless.
Yeah, Curry's range is just unbelievable from anywhere on the floor. He is lethal.
Pass to Malone. Here's Parrish. Green covering. Here's Kidd. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Kidd's got 6 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Curry, no good.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Guys, back to you.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you. Green, the pass to Green. Oh, look at Green getting his inside.
Yeah, when Green is looking to score, this is exactly the area he's most comfortable, right at the rim.
Miami moving it around. To the paint. Oh, it's blocked by Green. Left side, Green. Outside, Curry. Outside, Green. Pass to Gasol. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Blackman. Shoots over Curry. Blackman, no good. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Curry. Gasol, the screen. Money from the wing. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's McDaniels. Yet to see a basket. No good from outside.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Here's Curry. The rebound by Malone. Heat leading by 5. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to McDaniels. The three is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. McDaniels got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Curry. Launches a 3. Curry with another miss. That'll do it for the first half. Heat out in front, leading by 8. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, where's your team getting its confidence and energy from in that first half?
Yeah, we're getting a lot of it off our defensive stops, and then once we got into a rhythm, then just started to, just make some tough ones, which sometimes happens when you see the ball go in.
Defense set the tone, though. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Miami Heat.
The defensive effort has been the difference. They're determined, they're creating tough shots. Their intensity level hasn't been matched by their opponent.
Can't score, can't win. Simple, Dr. O'Neill.
I would agree, Professor Ernie Johnson.
And next up, a look at the top performers for each team in that first half.
When you have 2 players going at each other like this, it becomes a point of pride. That's when the sparks fly. That's when it gets interesting.
For us and for the fans watching. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Setting the floor for the Heat. We've got McDaniels, and it's Malone in at the four-man position. It's McDaniels on the wing. Inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Miami shooting their first foul shot of the night.
At the line for the Heat, Karl Malone. One shot.
One shot.
You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. Do you agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
Right side Green, outside Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Green. Here's Gasol. Kidd with a rebound. Heat leading by 11. Pass to McDaniels. Fires the three. Drills it from deep. McDaniels got 6.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Green, a screen. Oh! Green dropping the hammer.
Well, a lot of miles on those legs, but Green can still get up occasionally to flush it.
Jones, the pass to Gasol. Counted. He has 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Outside, Green. Off target from outside. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Heat. To the middle. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Curry. And here's Jones. On the wing, Green. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Stephen Curry, number 1.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Here comes your Philadelphia 76ers ENT, everybody.
Changes for Philadelphia. Naz Reid's checked in for Gasol, and Finney Smith subbed in for Jones. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Parker outside. Pass to Malone.
Man, the defender really went after him.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line for the Heat, Carl Malone. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Crawford's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Reed. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Reed's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, if you give him that much room, he's usually going to connect.
Here's Blackman. Green covering. Parker outside. Shot clock at 6. Now Gasol. Reed defending. Outside Curry. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Green. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Parker outside. They set the pick. Fires it from 18. And the jumper is good. And the Heat lead by 13.
And where is the leadership? Because in the second half, they just haven't brought the same energy defensively. Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
And that one falls for Reed. Miami leading by 10. Parker outside. Pass to Tomjanovich. Sinks the tray. Tomjanovich has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Crawford. Uses the glass on the layup.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Parker outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Parker's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half.
Pass to Reed. The 3. Crawford, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Parker outside. Now Graham. The fadeaway. Rebound by Philadelphia. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Parker against Jones. Banked it in off the glass. Jones has gotten his first points in this one.
Oh yeah, Tyus Jones very opportunistic in scoring inside.
To the inside. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Batum's shot is off. Heat leading by 13. Pass to Tomjanovich. The shot that time not on target. And it's Jones with the ball for the 76ers. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from 14. It's hauled in by the Heat. Down low. Here's Tomjanovich. Batum with the defensive effort.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Reed lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Reed's got 8 here in this quarter.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Here's Parker. Up and in on the layup. And the Heat lead by 13.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Crawford. Back to Jones. The 3. He drops it from range. Jones has got 5 points.
Nice anticipation by Jones. He's always ready.
Gasol, a screen on Jones. Parker inside, defended by Jones. And he makes it.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Here's Crawford. 16 feet out. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Miami, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Nicholas Batum out there with Tyus Jones. Then there's Draymond Green. Then there's Marc Gasol, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's Jones. Here's Kidd. Over to the left wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Marc Gasol. That's his first foul. Green's checked in for Philadelphia. Curry comes in for Jones.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Marley. Miami moving it around. Here's Kidd. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
At the line for the Heat, Jason Kidd. Shooting 1.
What's up?
Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
That sums it up.
Here's Kidd. Following that last 3-pointer by Philadelphia. Pass to McDaniels. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. And the Heat lead by 15.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
And there's Green on the assist from Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
Here's Kidd. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Now here's Jones. Outside for Green. Just 5 to shoot. Gasol the screen. From downtown. Kidd with the rebound.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Back to Daniels. Inside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Looks like it's T-shirt time, fans. Who wants the shirt?
Making a switch here. Green finds Jones. Now here's Gasol. Curry from deep three-point land. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, this has been far from his best game, and if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
They get it back. Parrish. And Miami again with the bucket.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Gasol. And here's Curry. Five on the clock. Kidd with a rebound. Heat leading by 19. Pass to Blackman. Here's Kidd. Miami moving it around. Here's Parrish. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Parrish has got 4 points this quarter.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, it's nearly impossible to chip away at a lead if you're giving up offensive rebounds.
Now here's Jones. Here's Gasol. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Here's Kidd. Three-pointer. Jones grabs the board. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Green from outside the arc. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And he dunks it down.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Parrish. Outside McDaniels. 4-3. Second chance shot. And that one's good. Parrish. Parrish has got 6 in the quarter.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Fans, get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
Let's give you a look now at our player of the game.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Gasol passes to Jones. Now here's Curry. Let's go with a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one. Kidd, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Malone. Green covering. Back to Daniels. Pass to Blackman. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kidd. Here's the 3. Can't hit that one. Curry with some nice D. Green, the pass to Curry. Stolen. Here's Kidd. He's covered by Curry. Outside McDaniels. Here's Malone. Lets it go from 11. Gasol grabs the board. A minute 22 left to play in the 4th quarter.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Heat.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Here's Green. There's 49 seconds left in the 4th. Shot clock at 6. Oh, the shot is off. Here's Kidd. He's covered by Curry. McDaniels outside. Here's Malone. Here's McDaniels. And stolen by Green. Jones in the post, working on McDaniels. Now Curry. Oh, deflected. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. We'll see you next time.
focus for these teams so early on in the campaign?
You know, I think really at this point it's about seeing what you've got, finding out what you have, building chemistry. I think this is where you kind of start to discover the strengths and weaknesses of your team.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. They've got Antetokounmpo. Davis is out there with Irving. Then there's Barry. And it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Reed. Camby with the block. And they get it back. Tries again, and he drops that one in.
Yeah, you know, one thing about being a great scorer, you draw a lot of defensive attention. And there, Irving takes advantage by finding an open teammate. Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Austin with the ball. Following the bucket by the Bucks. Rejected by Camby. Davis against Payton. Brown outside. Great D that time from Giannis.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Reed a screen. Antetokounmpo passes to Reed. Kicks it out to Giannis. Taken away by Holiday. And so just over a minute and a half played. Payton passes to Carter. Down low, here's Camby, and slam dunk by Camby.
What a fantastic finish there on the break.
A textbook kickback to set up the easy finish.
Carter on the wing. Picked him clean. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Brown. Irving kicks to Davis. Reed a screen on Carter. Fades away, and he can't bank that one in.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
Payton passes to Carter. From past the arc. Here's Camby, and slam dunk by Camby.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
You know, after that solid performance last year, there will be a lot of high expectations this year. And nothing stays exactly the same for a team from year to year. There are a lot of dynamics involved, particularly shooting percentage.
And Boston has possession. 7-point differential. Here's Barry. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Payton passes to Brown. Payton with the screen for Brown. A 3-ball. A rebound by the Celtics. Floats it up for Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Carter with a screen on Davis. Dayton finds Carter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. The kick out to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Reed pulling it down.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
The kick out to Irving. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Davis dishes to Antetokounmpo. Ball's knocked loose. Taken away by Holiday. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie Laforce.
Thank you. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Guys, back to you.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's what Boston's going with right now. Chris Kamen's checked in for Reed. O'Neal comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Scott in for Davis. Now, here's Scott. Over Peyton. Scott can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
It's good.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Scott. Outside Irving. Six to shoot. Outside Scott. And a miss there on the triple. Milwaukee leading by 9. Carter on the wing. Playing Brooklyn. He was nearly unstoppable. There's a screen. Redick for 3. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. The Celtics have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far. Just 25%. Now here's Peyton. He's guarded closer. And Redick the bucket on the assist from Peyton. Redick's got 5 times. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Milwaukee.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Teams changing it up here. Celtics trail by 12. Pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Scott. From down in the low post, it goes.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Willis. Here's Dantley. And it's Keenan with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Scott the pass to Keenan. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession.
6th in free throw percentage. And they were in the top 10 in terms of fewest turnovers really good passing and ball handling group that they had last season.
And their low post defense was so strong last season, as you pointed out, with their block ranking. Teams had a lot of problems bringing the ball inside against them every game. Now, here's Scott. Shot clock at 6. Heyman's shot is good.
Defense throws everything at Kamen inside, but he's still able to force his way through and finish.
Here's Bing. Nice D from Scott.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Here's Kamen, and he lays it straight in. Kamen's got his second bucket of the night.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
To the wing right side. Pass to Bing. 55 seconds left to play here in the first, and the basket is good.
Bing does a superb job recognizing when one of his guys is open. I like his awareness on the floor.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Here's Dantley. Hasn't made one yet. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Pass to Bing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Boston ball. .27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Van Arsdale. Pass to Keenan. Here's Scott. Misses the three. Inside Reddick. Here's Dantley. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Bucks lead by 6. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense guys are just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Irving Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Barry, and there's Davis, and it's Reed in at the 5, home in the paint.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Holiday following the three-point attempt by Giannis. Carter with a screen on Davis. Carter looking around. Clock at 6. It's good for a second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Here's Payton after the basket by Boston. Back to Carter. Over Barry. And it's Carter missing. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 4. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. Bucks number 1.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Davis against Payton. Pass to Carter. Lets it fly from 18. He squares up and sinks it. Carter's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, I like that. Good read by BC. An elite, big-time scorer with versatility.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Let's check out the rebounds and where they're coming from. Here's a breakdown showing the front court and the back court rebounding numbers for the Celtics.
And their big men are getting the bigger percentage of these boards. You know, you expect that, and they'll need them to continue to patrol the paint and clean up the mess if they're going to win this game.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Davis, the pass to Reed. Back to Davis. Out to the right wing. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Brown, and the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Antetokounmpo.
You know, Giannis wants to get a few steps closer, but he's worked really hard to make this mid-range shot more consistent.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Now here is Holiday.
Boston foul. Net Perry. First personal foul. First team foul.
How about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball? Can be a screen on Davis. Inside, 6 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, I tell you what, a long, intimidating defender who rebounds and blocks shots at a high rate, Camby, gives you a ton of energy on the defensive end.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. So the Bucks, their last game, a win against the Nets in Brooklyn. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you guys.
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Pass to Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Off target with his 3. Bucks leading by 6. Brown finds Payton. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Davis. Giannis against Carter. Right side, Antetokounmpo. Outside, Davis. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Looking here at some numbers for Brown. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 22 points per, 6 rebounds and 4 assists. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Both teams making some changes here. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
So for Milwaukee, their last game, a win against Brooklyn. Brown with a screen on Davis. Antetokounmpo against Brown. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Gotta stay down on that pump fake because Brown will go right into the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good.
Look, you got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
And Brown drops them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill and physical.
Now here's Kaman. Pass to Keenan. "14 feet away, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Keenan's got his first bucket in this one.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Brown against O'Neal. Brown outside. Lets the 3 fly. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Celtics trail by 6. Here's O'Neal. Keenan, it's good on the putback.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Sigma. Here's Bing, defended by Scott. Here's Dantley. And that one's good. Bing.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left in the second quarter. O'Neal finds Keenan. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Wednesday, they'll head out on the road and face the Cavaliers in Cleveland. And then on Tuesday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
The free throw drops for Kamen.
And using that 7-foot frame, Kamen finds himself at the line a lot.
And the Bucks with some changes. Willis comes in for Jaylen Brown. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Drew Holiday. No good on the second free throw. Milwaukee leading by 5. Here's Bing. Drives to the hoop. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Boston. O'Neal is screen on Redick. To the paint. And the dunk by O'Neal.
What a nasty finish that was. O'Neal playing with a little attitude right now.
Pass to Willis. To the middle. And stolen by Kamen. One-on-one here. Here's Scott. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. Scott's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. Here's Dantley. They set the screen. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Not much of a three-point shooter. Dantley would much rather step in hitting these.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
2 points. That one goes. Sigma's got his second basket of the night.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Scott the pass to Keene. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Hey, you'll take as many high percentage looks as you can get.
Tie game in Milwaukee. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm joined by Coach Mazzulla. Joe, what was the focus out there offensively?
We just got to fight for our spacing. We have to fight the screen. We have to fight to create advantages. It's 2 great teams playing against each other, and you're going to have to earn it. And so we just got to do a better job creating separation on the offensive end and fight for our great spacing.
Seems like an easy fix. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. It would appear there were some fun games headed our way, guys.
Yeah, I'm all about fun. I had the crew rig up some confetti for later in the show.
Yeah, that was a fun idea. I saw that. And actually, we have a surprise for you.
Yeah, big fella, we sent the crew to your car instead. 20,000 pieces of confetti all over the interior. Have fun cleaning that thing up. Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
Limiting turnovers has helped. Give their ball handlers props. They've been smart with the decision-making.
They're certainly running the offense well. You know the coaching staff loves to see this. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Chris Kamen in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Carter is out there with Brown, and it's Camby, then it's Holiday, and it's Payton in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Bucks shooting at 50% in a decent group. Back to Brown. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Using his size, Giannis.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Carter. And it's Reed pulling it down. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Davis. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you can see the respect that the defense has for Davis's jumper. They just got a little too aggressive on that contest.
The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Davis. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Now here's Brown. 5 points in the game. Pass to Carter. From deep. Trains it from beyond the arc. Carter's got 10.
I think you got to be up on Carter all the time, before the catch.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Boston. They lead by 1. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And the dunk by Reed.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Outside, Payton. Carter down low. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
Brown against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Reed. Hamby with the steal. On up the court. The shot comes out. Some solid defense there from Irving. And here is Davis. Reed, a screen on Brown. And Davis, here we go. And it's Baron Davis with the finish.
That is Baron Davis at his best, taking it right to the rack and going at defenders.
Payton passes to Carter. And again, the Bucks miss. Celtics leading by 5. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Hamby picks him up. Giannis outside. To the inside. It's stolen by Brown. Holiday to pass to Campbell. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Celtics have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Reed, a screen on Payton. Davis down low. Payton's there. 4 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the elbow. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Bucks trail by 5. Pass to Payton. Carter outside. Outside Holiday. To stop the drought. And Boston with the rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Antetokounmpo. That's a 2-pointer. The quick look, no good that time. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Payton finds Carter. Pass to Campbell. Here's Brown. Misses off the right iron.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Tipped away. Payton looking around. That one falls. Peyton's got his first basket of the night.
Peyton really earning those two, battling successfully.
Outside, O'Neal. Now, here is Reed. He's covered closely. Goes back up, and O'Neal finishes inside. O'Neal's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Here's Sigma. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Sigma's got 6.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Back to Scott, and stolen by Peyton. Pass to Dantley. And the layup falls. It's now only a 1-point Celtic lead.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Milwaukee foul. Kevin Rowe. First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Kaman. 9 points in the game so far. Kaman, a screen on Reddick. Kaman's shot is good. And now that's 11 points for Chris Kaman.
Awesome job by Kaman getting it done inside, exactly where you want him going to work, in the paint area.
Over to the wing. Camby the screen. Dantley the pass to Camby. And stolen by Kaman. Here's Reed, and the dunk by Reed.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
So it's Boston now, following the bucket by the Bucks. Now Irving, still yet to score. Yes, that goes in.
Those huge hands combined with that elite athleticism, Irving does the most damage inside the painted area because of it.
Here's Dantley. Here's Bing. Takes it off the glass. Bing's got 4 this quarter.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Irving's shot is good.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Bing. He's got 6. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Willis Reed.
And, you know, Bing is an incredible scorer. Does a really good job running the offense while also being ready to score himself. Shoot 2. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both teams will make substitutions. He's perfect from the line this time. 9 seconds left here in the third quarter. Over to the left wing. Here's Reed. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Celtics out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over in his huddle.
most of their points are layups, second shot. All right? That's just hustle. That ain't anything up but hustle. Again, on the offensive end, we got to move the ball. We got to play right. All right? Come on, play right.
He's sounding less than impressed with his team's defense so far.
Yeah, it needs to be better for sure. They've got to make the other team work a little harder when they have the ball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Davis, Reed out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Barrett, and it's Irving in at the two-guard spot. Antetokounmpo finds Reed. Brown with it, now guarded by Antetokounmpo. That bucket in no time at all.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive, an efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Reed, a screen on Brown. Down low. Reed dishes to Davis. And he banks in the layup. And the Celtics lead by 3.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
So it's Boston now after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. Reed a screen. There's the triple. And it's Davis missing.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
And here's Brown outside. And Irving pulls it down. Irving's got his 5th rebound in this one.
He managed to knock down one triple in the first half, but nothing since then.
And Giannis gets it to go.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
Holiday, the pass to Brown. Now Carter over Bailey. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Reed a screen on Brown. Antetokounmpo finds Reed. And the shot goes down. Now it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
That's right, everybody. It's now time for your Bucks Breaker Crew.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Carter outside. A three-pointer, no good.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Reed. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Camby. Payton kicks to Brown. Outside Holiday. Hands it from downtown.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Let's start making some noise, Milwaukee. for your forward four crew.
Davis finds Reed. Celtics passing it around. On the wing, Giannis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Irving for 3. They get the rebound. Second shot and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And, you know, you talk about leadership. It comes in a lot of different forms and ways. And guys that provide that solid foundation for a team. Reed is one of those guys.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved, unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
And both free throws good for Reed.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Payton passes to Brown. Payton with the screen for Brown. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and the layup is up and in.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Reed a screen on Brown. Antetokounmpo dishes to Reed. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Boston, Willis Reed. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Reed. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
But making it a 2-possession game was what was important on that trip to the line.
And the shot goes in.
Well, how about Garrett Payton? Silky look, working his way in close to the basket to make sure he got what he wanted in close.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Busted. No good that time either. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Baseline J on the way, and it comes off the front of the rim.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
And Holiday kicks to Payton. Brown outside. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
He's going through a bit of adversity right now. They really need him to pick it up, though.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
At the line for the Celtics, Willis Reed. At the line for one.
They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back. Carter able to play right through that defender, draped all over him. Absolutely fearless when he's got the ball in his hands.
At the line for Milwaukee, Vince Carter.
Shooting
two shots.
First free throw is good.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up. But Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented.
And he can't hit the second. Celtics leading by 5. And here is Irving. Rejected by Campbell. They retain possession. Another shot. No good there. So Payton will bring it up for the Bucks. Brown with the screen on Davis. Holiday outside for 3. That one misses.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Antetokounmpo outside. Reed a screen. Antetokounmpo against Brown. And the shot goes in.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Brown with the screen on Irving. Outside Brown. No good from 3.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now Carter. 1:25 left to play here in the fourth. And it misses.
Rough start for him for sure. He needs to make a shot just to gain some confidence.
Reed a screen on Carter. Reed a screen. Here's Davis. Camby with the steal.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Giannis outside. Throws it down. What an assist!
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Now here is Carter. He's tightly guarded. 36 seconds left in the fourth. Fires from 14. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Reed a screen. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
So we see Boston get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, and as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Willis Reed.
in his prep. What are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, B.A., they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Kyrie Irving. He's out there with Desmond Bain. And it's James in at the 3. Portland moving it around. Unseld. Pass to Ewing. Boom! He jams it straight down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now, here is James. Pierce. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Here's Wilkins, guarded by Bain. Marion misses. And so James will bring it up for the Kings. Irving, the pass to Mourning. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Pass to Wilkins. Driving in. Shot no good. Great D that time from Bain. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Irving. Sacramento again missing.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Unseld. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Last season, Richard, the Kings traded away De'Aaron Fox after 7 years with the organization.
And remember, they chose to trade Tyrese Halliburton in an attempt to build around Fox. And now they're both gone. Sacramento is right back at square one. This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving in that touch he has.
Unseld can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now the Blazers on the move. It's stolen by James. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Pierce. Here's Mourning. And here's James. Wall covering. Outside Irving. Clock at 4. Pierce can't get to it. Portland leading. To the inside. Unseld can't hit.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's James. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Outside Wall. Unseld. Pass to Wall. Releases. Rebound by Sacramento.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Irving. For 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Irving's got 5 points.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Your Blazers President Field is here to hype you up. Tilt them up, man.
looking at second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Second, the Trailblazers.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Here's Ewing. Pass to Marion. Here's Ewing. 5 to shoot. The fader. It's rebounded by Pierce. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Now Irving. Pierce, the pass to Irving. Over Wall. And it's Irving missing. Portland trailing here. Here's Marion. No made baskets yet. Pass to Ewing. It's deflected. Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room. Now here is James. From downtown, Portland with a rebound.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Here's Wall. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What an effort from Wall on the play, refusing to let the foul stop him from taking the shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
John Wall taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. And he sinks the second. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix. Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Ball no good. Sacramento leading by 4. Pass to Monroe. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You see how confident Sabonis is down there. He's got an array of moves and outstanding footwork to go with it.
Ball, the pass to Finley. 1:52 left in the first quarter. Pass to Nurkic from outside the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Nurkic has that shot in his arsenal, which is something that the defense has to recognize.
Lillard against Wall. Lillard passes to Sabonis. Puts up a 3. He can't hit that time. Wall with the defensive effort. Blazers trail by 3. 1:16 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Finley. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Portland.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Monroe, the pass to Person. Here's Monroe. Finley grabs the miss. Portland has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Nance, the pass to Wall. Pass to Finley. The kick out to Wall. And a again. It's the Trailblazers from deep.
Some speedy shooting from Wall. He gets the pass and puts his shot right up to beat the D.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Lillard outside. Looking to end the run. And he lays it in.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall. Doing some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Portland ahead, up 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
They've got Larry Nance. And it's Finley in at the 3, small forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, DeMontis said he was a 7-footer that could do everything, like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. But his father said DeMontis is a warrior like me, and I'm very proud. Back to you.
Great stuff. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Lillard. Lillard drains the outside shot.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Wilkins, pass to Finley. And a nice finish on the layup. Finley's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Lillard passes to Sabonis. When you think of versatile bigs, Domantas Sabonis comes to mind pretty quickly, RJ.
He's at the top of the list in that regard. Capable of scoring on all 3 levels while also hitting the boards hard. And his passing, well, that's what makes him special.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
And Sabonis drops them both.
Sabonis is a guy who works hard on both ends of the floor, and he does things the right way.
Giddey passes to Wilkins. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. No good that time. Here's Pierce. Still no points. Shots blocked. And they're able to recover. And there's James from the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Ewing's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wilkins on the mark with the 15-footer.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Pass to Pierce. Back to Irving. To the paint. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Kings, Paul Pierce. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. So the Kings making a change here. And he makes both free throws.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Wilkins. There's the triple. Rebound by Sacramento.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Oh, there's the alley. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Unseld. It's rebounded by Pierce. Sacramento has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Morning. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Unseld. Here's Ewing. Tipped. Irving looking it over. Poked loose. Here's Wilkins. Outside Giddey. Inside. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Nice clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Pass to Pierce. To the middle. Here's Morning. Up and in from the low block. Morning's got 6.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time to get down with your mascot, that's Groove.
Here we have last season's best free throw shooting team. 4th, Sacramento.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
So it's Portland now, trailing by 2. Pass to Marion. Launches it. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Marion's got his first 3 points of the game. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Monroe. Excellent D there from Wall.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Person. No points yet. Sinks it from distance. And the Kings lead by 2. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Sacramento.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
They've also done a good job defensively so far tonight, just making it tough all around on shooters, and it shows in their block numbers.
Sacramento has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Monroe. Pass to Morning. Here's Marion. To the inside. Nurkic. And rejected. Out of bounds. Blazers ball as Portland keeps possession. Gay's checked in for the Kings. Damian Lillard comes in for Desmond Bane. .149 left in the second quarter, and the ball out of play. The Kings will have it.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Nance, he's checked in for Portland. There's a minute 47 left in the second quarter. Pass to Person. Back to Lillard. Wall with a defensive effort. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Gay against Nance. Down low. Here's Finley. In his last outing, he had 11 points. A minute 4 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Mourning. Here's Person. Lets it go from deep. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
Here's Monroe. Finley grabs the miss. Blazers trail by 5. Nance, the pass to Nurkic. Out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. And Sacramento making a change here. Sabonis checked in.
Domantas Sabonis.
.30 seconds left in the first half of this one. Lillard against Wall. Sabonis with a screen on Wall. Tries a 10-footer. And it's Portland with a rebound. Nance left side. Pass to Finley. To end the drought. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Sacramento on top, up by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Take a look at Portland. Great start to the year. They came in prepared both mentally and with the game plan.
Yeah, winning the first 2 games of the season would give them a huge confidence boost. All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Portland Trail Blazers.
Guys taking shots for them, trying to do too much all at once. I think it's jamming up their flow.
Yeah, everyone has to have a role on the offensive end. Share the ball and trust your teammates.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And so Wall will bring it up for Portland. It's a 5-point game. Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got LeBron James. Desmond Bane is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Pierce in at the 4. From 9 feet out, here's Ewing. Soft touch off the glass. Ewing's gotten his third basket of the night.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, guys. Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Back to you, B.A.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Outside Wall. Takes the three. Hits the trifecta. Wall's got 7 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
James outside. Pass to Morning. Tipped away. Here's Wilkins. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Now here's Wall. He's got 7. Here's Wilkins. Shot clock at 5. For the lead. Wall gets the bucket. Wall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice job breaking down the defense. Wall takes these mid-range J's when the D gives him the chance.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pierce, the pass to Morning. Pass to Unseld. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Trailblazers timeout. Let's get crazy for our Trailblazers stuff team. Here they come, fans. It's that time we need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers stuff team.
Let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for the Trailblazers.
They're killing it from the arc right now, but limiting their attempts. If they let themselves shoot a little more liberally from the three-point line, they'd probably be well rewarded.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Pierce. Pass to James. Here's Pierce. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Morning misses. Now Portland with it. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Pass to Wilkins. 6 to shoot. That shot is off. Great D that time from Bane.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively. Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bane is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bane is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5. Pass to Bane from behind the arc. And no good.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute. Just 1 of 5 from the field.
Here's Wilkins. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Wilkins has got 6.
Some slippage at the defensive end here in the second half, allowing the offense to establish more of a rhythm.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Make some noise for your Blazers answer.
Giddy's checked in for Wall. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Lillard comes in for Desmond Bane. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Kings trail by 6. Lillard up top. 5 points in the game. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Lillard's got 7 points.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
To the middle. Pass to Unseld. 3-pointer. James with the rebound. James has got 5 rebounds in the game. Lillard left side. Takes a 3. Portland with a rebound. Unseld's got 5 rebounds tonight. Fires from deep. James with the rebound. James has got a 6th rebound on the night.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
That free throw good from Irving.
Something that really speaks to Kyrie's talent is his ability to impact the game the minute he steps on the floor. The game changes completely with the ball in his hands.
Both free throws good from Irving. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's Finley. Nice D from Sabonis. The Kings trailing. Lillard looking around. Pass to Sabonis. For the tie. No good on the shot. Nurkic with some nice D. Here's Finley. He's got 7. Here's Isaac, defended by Lillard. Here's Finley. 4-3. Count counted from distance. Finley's got 10.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
To the paint. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Giddey passes to Finley. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
LeBron, he's checked in for Sacramento. Monroe comes in for Gay. Kings trail by 3. And here's Lillard. He's got 7. Outside Irving. Pass to James. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Portland has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Nance, the pass to Isaac. It's stolen by Irving. James, outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Now the Blazers on the move. And here they go. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Lillard against Giddey. Sabonis with a screen on Giddey. Out to James. Three-pointer off the mark.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Pass to Finley. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. James passes to Sabonis. It doesn't go for him. Nurkic with some nice D. Portland leading by 7. To the wing on the left. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Finley. He's got 12. 3 on the clock. And the shot goes down. Nurkic has got 5 now.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And so it's Portland with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got John Wall and it's Unseld in at the power forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. For 3, here's Lillard. Portland with a rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. James with a steal. Pass to Bain. Now Lillard. Bain surveying the D. James outside. The 3 ball. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Portland leading by 9. Wilkins pass to Wall. Here's Marion. Pass to Ewing. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw lines.
Wall against Lillard. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. The layup misses. Here's Marion. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Lillard, shoots over Wall, and it's blocked by Wall.
Oh, nicely timed by Wall. Just so gifted with tremendous length at his position.
Here's Marion, check by James. Pass to Unseld. The kick out to Wall. He buries it from 3. And the Trailblazers lead by 16.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
To the inside. Here's Unseld. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on LeBron James.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Blazers fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance Team.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. Now James. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Will it go? Rebounded by Marion.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Wilkins. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Lillard against Wall. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Unseld. Pass to Ewing. Rebound by Sacramento. James has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Some of it's good defense and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out.
Tries to break his ice. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Wilkins. Guarded by Bain. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And another miss by Sacramento.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Marion. Checked by James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wall. And it's Portland scoring again.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. With this brief pause, let's take a look at our player of the game.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Kings trail by 21. Irving, the pass to James. Well, Richard, over the last few years, we're seeing the NBA experiment with the format for the All-Star game.
I'm a classic East versus West guy, but the players have to be more competitive. I think that is the best version of the All-Star game we've ever seen.
Here's Unseld, and there's the screen. Here's Ewing. And it's Portland scoring again.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Count it!
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Now Portland with it. They're on a 16-7 run. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. And it's rejected. Here's Pierce. Outside Irving. And it's Wall with the block. And they recover it. Shot's no good. And it's the Trailblazers' ball. They're on a 16-7 run.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Trailblazers.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. James attacking.
Almost unstoppable once he gets downhill. LeBron maximizing the use of his power and agility.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Team foul. At the line for the Kings, LeBron James. At the line for one.
James, no good on the free throw.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
And Nance with the slam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Picked by Sabonis. Pass to Monroe. Clock at 6. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one. So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Coming up next, and this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot. To learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. We've got Weber, Chauncey Billups out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Chandler, and it's Anthony in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Dumars. Calling the shot by Chauncey Billups. Nobody near George. No good on the triple. Smith against Weber. Pass to Butler. Here is Billups. The tray. The shot misses. Taken away by Anthony. Billups attacking, spins, scores off the spin.
Continuously working in close. Billups earning that bucket.
Billups against Dumars. And here's George for 3. Some solid defense from Butler. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. It's stolen by Smith. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Outside for George. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Anthony. And the rejection by Smith.
Always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
And stolen by Billups. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
Pacers foul, Joe Dumars. First personal foul. First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Butler. It's hauled in by George. Pacers trail by 4. And this summer, Carmelo Anthony inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame. The former 3rd overall pick by Denver back in 2003.
And he played 7.5 seasons with the Nuggets, his longest stretch with any team representing.
Oh my goodness! What a play!
And Weber, just tremendous size in the paint, easily rising up to take that one home.
Pass to McAdoo. Dumars against Billups. Smith with a screen on Billups. Shot clock at 6. And Smith with the stuff.
And whenever Smith gets the opportunity to attack the rim, he's going to take it.
Outside Anthony. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, the kick outside to Butler. Chandler with a screen for Butler. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Smith the pass to George. Lets it go from 11. Bank shot. No good.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Weber gets the bucket.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
Phillips against Dumars, and it's Smith top of the key. Here's McAdoo. This game we saw him score 13. Fires from the line, and Dumars gets it to go. Dumars got his second bucket of the night.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Here comes your Indiana State crowd.
Up with a new group on the floor. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Nuggets #1. In third, the Pacers.
The percentage each of these teams shot was just outstanding. I mean, that's a result of unselfishness and great offensive rhythm.
Here's Ellis.
I see him.
Duran sets the screen for Ellis. 5 on the clock. They get it again. And Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor. Has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward. Right at the rim.
Thomas against Heinrich. Pass to Jackson. Takes the 3. Pacers with the rebound. Outside Thomas. The 15-footer. It's hauled in by Harris. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Denver. And here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And really no longer a ball stopper. Harris has significantly improved his passing ability over the years.
Thomas passes to Capella. Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Ellis. Pass to Thomas. Buries it down low.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Jackson against Hudson. Back to Heinrich. From downtown, rebounded by Capella. Indiana's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Control from outside. Sharman gets the bucket. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Just a smooth, clever playmaker. Isaiah keeping his teammates involved here.
Duran with the screen on Thomas. Inside. And Duran slams it in.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Pass to Sharman. Capella with a screen on Ellis. Sharman. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Ellis the bucket on the assist by Jackson. And now a 3-point Nugget lead to the paint. Here's Capella. and he uses the glass on the layup.
The closer Capella is, the more effective he becomes, showing off the nice touch there.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. There's the lob to Duran. It's stolen by Capella. It's Thomas on the wing. Guarded by Heinrich. Yep, it counts.
This guy can really make it happen from the mid-range.
Jackson kicks to Harris. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Nuggets lead by 2. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got Paul George. Smith is out there with McAdoo. Then there's Hudson. And it's Dumars in at the point. And people doors talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success? When health has been there for Paul George, he has been one of the great two-way guys in the league. Very capable scorer and can take on tough assignments.
Donaldson, he's checked in for Hudson. Both shots good from the stripe.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Guys, back to you.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And now, a chance to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Wednesday, they'll head back home to host the Phoenix Suns. And then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against Michael Porter.
And for their matchup with Nashville, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Tyson Chandler, who's checked in for Kirk Heinrich. George passes to Donaldson. Back to George. Fires from deep. Chris Webber with the rebound. Webber's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Doris Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint, is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success.
Butler in the corner. Anthony down low, working on George. Phillips passes to Chandler, and stolen by McAdoo. And now the fast break, George with the ball. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And so here's Denver. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Butler passes to Billups. The Nuggets with another miss. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep in the second. Smith kicks to Dumars. Outside for George. Indiana again, turning it over.
Now a chance to see the numbers for George. Good season for him last year. He averaged about 16 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
So David Adelman decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Nuggets have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Outside Dumars. Smith on the wing. Puts up a 3. Denver grabs the miss. Weber's got rebound number 5 here tonight. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Denver making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Oh, we have the time. Let's take a look at last season's best transition team. The Nuggets, number 1. The Pacers in 5th.
It's all about the fast break with these two groups. I mean, they were terrific a season ago, playing at a breakneck pace.
So it's Denver now. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. Weber inside. He's against McAdoo. Hands out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Clock at 6. Weber dishes to Phillips. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Back to George. Launches a 3. Gets one to drop finally after missing on his first 8 attempts.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
Here's Weber. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Pass to McAdoo. Back to Dumars. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Dumars got the lead up to 5 now for the Pacers. And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
George with the screen on Billups. Dumars the pass to George. And stolen by Billups. And the layup is good. And now just a 1-point Pacer lead. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. For Denver, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Chandler. Jackson comes in for Weber, and it's Ellis in for Chauncey Billups. Here's Thomas. They set the pick. Diving in. Here's Howell. Drills the three-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
And it's time for an injury report.
Hey, guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Denver. He said the ankle is definitely swelling, but at this point, they're thinking it's only a sprain. The current expectation is he will be able to make a full recovery in a short amount of time. And, guys, I'm told he will be able to play if necessary.
Allie, thanks as always. We appreciate the report.
It is, and nobody wants to miss any time. Obviously, everybody wants to be out there contributing, but sometimes you got to be patient. You have to make health a priority, get the results, and then put your plan in place.
Hudson's checked in for McAdoo. Kirk Heinrich, he's checked in for Denver. Ellis down low. Right wing. 4 on the clock. From about 19 feet, the Nuggets with another miss. Thomas kicks to Howell.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Capella with a screen on Jackson. No good from Hudson.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
To the middle. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Pass to Howell. The 3. Duren pulls it in.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Duren with a screen on Thomas. The shot by Heinrich no good. Indiana leading by 6. And Thomas has it in the corner. Duran pulls it in.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Harris passes to Duran. Denver passing it around. It's stolen by Capella. Hudson against Jackson. Pass to Thomas. It's 3 pointers off the mark. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Jackson kicks to Ellis. Back to Jackson. Trying to end the drought. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Man, I love the passion that Jackson plays with. Never bashful when it comes to pulling the trigger, and an outstanding two-way player.
And the first one drops. Anthony's checked in for the Nuggets. He doesn't get the second one. Nails the third. Pacers leading by 4. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Takes it inside. And he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Pacers. They lead by 4. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
Got to give it up for their second unit, leaping off that bench, going out there playing like starters.
Roster depth, a key factor for them here. Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. And Hooper No Bloopers wants to know, it seems like you guys have a blast working together. How much do you love your jobs?
Best job in the world, getting paid to come in and roast Kenny on a daily basis. What's not to love? But don't you try and do it on social media. I have his back.
Well, you know what? I'll dish it right back at you, Shaq. But I agree, this job is the best, seriously. I mean, how often and how easy and how lucky we are to get to be here and do what we do, Ernie.
Well said, guys. That was right from the heart, I could tell. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Johnson Billups with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Indiana leading by 4. Second half is underway, and here's who David Adelman's got on the floor. Weber is out there with Anthony. Then it's Butler. Then there's Chauncey Billups, and it's Chandler in at the 5.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
6 to shoot. Billups goes in. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nice D from Dumars. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Back to George. Smith sets the pick for George. And it's George again missing.
I'll tell you, his shot has not been there, but I like the fight he's showing.
Outside Anthony. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock.
You know, the ability to seize the opportunity, see the daylight, get that position, and Melo, one of the best to ever do it.
Phillips against Dumars. Smith up top. Chris Webber with the rebound. Webber's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
And Anthony gets it to go.
Boy, Melo has made a name for himself with his mid-range game, and you can see why right there.
Pass to McAdoo. Now, here is George. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The Nuggets third.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Check out stats for Butler. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 17 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
But certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
Pass to Anthony. To the left wing. Now, here is Webber. Tight defense on him for the tie. The Pacers pull it in. McAdoo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Dumars. Banked in off the glass. Dumars got 8 points.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Anthony, and the rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. Tobias Harris is checked in for Tyson Chandler.
Number 16. Tobias Harris.
Indiana on D. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Here's Anthony, and the rejection by Smith. And that'll be Denver as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets retain possession. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And Billups gets it to go.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Pass to George. Back to Dumars. 5 to shoot. For the 3. Here's McAdoo, and there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. McAdoo's got his second best. Pass to Anthony. Driving inside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
After being held scoreless in the first, he's turning it on here in the second.
Taken away by Anthony. And now in transition, here's Billups. Here we go. Butler kicks to Harris. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Outside Billups. Up top Weber. Butler in the corner. Denver needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Billups. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And again the turnover by the Pacers. And a look now at the various locations of the shots taken so far for Paul George.
Well, they're going to have to look elsewhere for points because he has pulled a Houdini and completely disappeared from the offense in this one. Just no production from him, and nothing seems to be in rhythm for him right now. It's just not his night.
The Pacers making a switch here. Hudson's checked in. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Denver. Heinrich comes in for Chauncey Billups. Here's Anthony. Duren trying to break free. And McAdoo kicks to Dumars. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Dumars. Over Heinrich. The 3 from George. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Here's Anthony. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Outside Dumars. And here's George for 3. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got 3 assists tonight. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Down low. Weber can't hit.
Boy, this guy has not had a great night, and it really has weighed the entire team down.
And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented run of game-winning shots we've ever seen.
Anthony down low, covered by Smith. The shot by Anthony, no good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
It's George on the wing, defended by Duren. Cuts it 5. George, no good. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Heinrich dishes to Weber. Pass to Anthony. takes the 13-footer. Pacers with the rebound. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's McAdoo. Oh, that's blocked. And they recover it. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Pacers lead by 9. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
These guys are going to struggle guarding movement, but if we dribble, they got one situation to play. It's too easy. All right? Come on. Let's go.
So more ball movement, Greg. That's what they're looking for.
Absolutely. When you over-dribble, you really do bail the defense out. The more you move the ball, the more it tires out the defense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Howell out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Paul George. And it's Sherman in at the shooting guard position.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Chandler with the screen on Thomas. Phillips attacking. Jackson has the open look. And yes, a nice assist from Phillips.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Outside Thomas. Pass to Capella. Now here's Thomas. Shot clock at 5. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Butler. Oh, thrown down by Butler.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Here's Sherman. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Chandler with the screen on Thomas. Phillips from outside. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. And so George will bring it up for Indiana. They have yet to put up any points here in the 4th. Pacers can't get it to go.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Phillips against Thomas. Chandler with a screen for Phillips. Chandler controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Well, there's the king of the putbacks, right? Chandler devastating on the offensive glass.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Weber comes in for Monte Ellis. And Anthony's subbed in for Jackson. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. Phillips against Dumars. Here's McAdoo. Pass to George. Trying to get something going. Chandler with the rebound.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
Now Weber inside. Here's Anthony, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
You know, averaging over a half-dozen free throw attempts a game for his career. I mean, Melo's so skilled at getting to the free throw line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Anthony.
You know, that's an interesting point about Carmelo, one of the most prolific free throw shooters in the history of the game. Spends a lot of time at the stripe.
So Anthony nails both of them.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Dumars against Phillips. Outside Dumars. That's a 2 from Smith. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Here's Denver now. A nice run going 12 in a row. Pass to Anthony. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Weber, the pass to Phillips. Back to Weber. Now Anthony, covered by Smith. Smith against Anthony. He blocks it again. You've got to have a better effort against him.
Sending back everything.
From deep, George. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
And the dunk by Chandler.
Well, huge wingspan, even for that center position. Chandler can throw it down from really anywhere within a few feet of the rim.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Butler in the corner. Pass to Anthony. It's not going to go for him. Smith with some nice D. Pacers trail by 5. And McAdoo kicks to Smith. Here's McAdoo, covered by Anthony. Nice shot by McAdoo.
And sinking that one, he ends a 14-0 run by Denver.
And here is Anthony. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. And so David Adelman calls the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
Show some love and clap your hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pacers. teammates dance team. They're amazing. Thanks, everybody.
Just 5 on the clock. Butler fires. Smith there for the rebound. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Here's McAdoo, guarded by Weber. Outside George. And it doesn't go.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And that one is good.
There's not a doubt in the building who they were going to look for the score, and that's Carmelo Anthony delivering again.
Shooting for Denver. Carmelo Anthony. One shot.
Pacers trail by 6. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
It's blocked. Now, here is Weber. Defense is right there. Strong move off the glass. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Phillips against Dumars. Now George. Outside Smith. McAdoo inside. He's against Weber. And the layup is off. On offense, here are the Nuggets. Huge run right now for them, going 19-2. Does not go. Pacers trail by 8. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's sent back on McAdoo.
This has reached desperation time.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Chris Webber taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaking. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And how unique is Webber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Shooting for Denver, Chauncey Billups. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeouts. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Thanks, everybody.
Seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Anthony. And they go to the intentional foul.
James Donaldson. Third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Nuggets, Carmelo Anthony. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. And Greg, it looks like time is going to run out on him here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle. And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
So the Nuggets win it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Chauncey Billups.
the borough of Brooklyn. That's the location for the Grizzlies. Well, Coach, there's no better feeling than getting a new season underway.
That's so true. We've been waiting for a while, haven't we, B.A.? There's a lot of excitement surrounding this season. Glad it's finally here, and I'm glad we get to be on the call.
And here's Memphis's starting group. They've got Hassan Whiteside, and it's Baylor in at the small forward position. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Oh, it's stolen.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Cunningham. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Yeah, they need Cunningham to be effective from that mid-range area.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Hamilton. From outside, off the mark. Whiteside against Cunningham. A quick shot there. It's off target.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Baylor, the pass to Pettit. Here's Baylor. Inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Pass to Yao. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
I just love to watch Cunningham orchestrate. At his size, that passing is elite.
Here's Hamilton, defended by Thompson, and the basket is good.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Well, Stan, after last season, the Grizzlies brass, quite candid, they weren't close to being championship caliber.
Well, it's a brutal business, B.A. You can have a ton of talent, but sometimes there are just certain teams that stand in your way.
And here are the Grizzlies now, following the bucket by Brooklyn.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Cunningham outside. To the paint. Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by Pettit.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Yao. Stolen by Whiteside. Here's Hamilton. Defended by Thompson. Here's Baylor. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Robinson. Now here's Jackson. The 3. The shot, no good. Here's Hamilton. He's watched by Cunningham. Hamilton with the bucket. Hamilton's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Grizzlies lead by 6. Pass to Harden. Here's Baylor. He's watched by Cunningham. All sorts of time. Pettit. It's good on the putback.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Let's see it.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Barnes comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Ware's checked in for Whiteside. So it's Brooklyn now. 8-point game. Out to Thompson. Sabonis right side. Barnes a screen. The three from Thompson. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, they found some decent looks. The shots just weren't falling. Sometimes it goes like that.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Outside Barnes. Back to Cunningham. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice job getting inside and executing. I like seeing Cunningham be aggressive around the basket.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Now here's Cunningham. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Memphis with a rebound. Pettit's got 4 rebounds now. Harden against Thompson. Up top Ware. Outside Harden. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Robinson. Nets trail by 8. Cunningham outside. Pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. On target from range.
Not too many players have ever had the feel for the three-point shot like Clay. He was born to shoot the deep ball.
And so Tomas Isolo calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. In the third spot, the Grizzlies.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
There's a minute 54 left to play in the first. Here's Hughes. He's guarded by Barnes. And the ball out of play. The Nets will have it. Nets trail by 5. Goodrich, the pass to McGinnis. Fades away. Yeah, that one's good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And Grant, the Nets have shown the capacity to rebuild quickly in the past.
Yeah, playing in a big market helps, but they've pivoted decisively from their Big Three era and have the picks and flexibility to make moves.
The Nets have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Out to the wing. To the inside. Goodrich. Ooh, good finish at the rack on the slick feed. And it's now only a 1-point Grizzly lead. Memphis has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Out left to the wing. And again it's Memphis missing. Brooklyn with the ball. 9 points in a row. A good run going. Here's McGinnis. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Watson. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Here's McGinnis. Pass to Barnes. 5 on the clock. Down low. And Sabonis slams it in.
And B.A., if you let him, he will do damage.
No resistance, you pay.
Yeah, look, never tempt the guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Brooklyn out in front, leading by a point. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
We've got Jaren Jackson, and it's McGinnis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Whiteside. Memphis leading. Houston passes to Hughes. They set the pick. Pass to Pettit. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Hughes, no good. The Nets shooting around 53%, a nice number. Goodrich, the pass to McGinnis. Basket's good. McGinnis has got 6 points.
Setting each other up beautifully, I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Pass to Watson. The 3. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, with teams seeking switchable defenders, there's a specific player type that could be losing value. Those smaller, scoring-minded combo guards. You think of the Cole Anthony, Colin Sexton, Jordan Clarksons of the world. Perhaps not as sought after as before with teams looking for positional size and versatility.
They'll be challenged for certain. All right, Shams, thanks for the report. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Grant, last season, the Nets retired number 15, the jersey of Vince Carter.
Yeah, half man, half amazing. In his half-decade in New Jersey, making 3 All-Star teams, 2 as a starter, and joins his former teammate Jason Kidd amidst the 7 jerseys we see hanging above us.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Here's Cunningham. Memphis with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting.
They get it again. Outside for Harden. Pass to Baylor. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
To the middle. Here's Yao. Off with the layup.
Defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Up top, Harden. Whiteside with a screen on Cunningham. Harden finds Whiteside. Cunningham against Harden. Back to Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
To the inside. Here's Yao. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Back to Harden. Whiteside with a screen on Cunningham. Inside. It's intercepted. Cunningham into the lane. Jackson gets the bucket. And now just a 2-point Memphis lead.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
And so Tuomas Isalo calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
And get live. Here they are. Team fight. Get live. Here they are. Team fight.
Making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And with this break, we have a chance to break down where the assists have been coming tonight between the front court and back court for the Grizzlies.
And when you look at the overall impact the backcourt guys are having tonight, they are really carrying the load when it comes to ball movement and distributing the rock, letting the bigs focus on other tasks.
And here's Harden. Still no points. That one's good for 2.
That's a textbook pass by Harden. He knows to move the ball when his shot isn't there off the pick.
Pass to Jackson. Thompson outside. From deep. Oh, Thompson, the long-range triple.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
3-pointer, Harden. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Thompson passes to Yao. Back to Jackson. Pass to Robinson. 5 to shoot. Now here's Cunningham. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Pettit. Outside for Harden. From the arc. Connects from downtown. Harden's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He saw he had an opening, and Harden took it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. The Grizzlies last season retired the jersey number of the grind father, defensive ace Tony Allen, the player who coined the grit and grind motto that came to define the franchise in the 2010s. Allen was a perennial all-defense selection in Memphis, and his hard-nosed play set the tone. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Put your hands in the air. Let me see ya. T-shirt. Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Barnes comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Ware's checked in for Memphis. Robinson against Harden. Outside Robinson. Pass to Barnes. 6 to shoot. Fires it. And the Nets miss again. Memphis leading by 4. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions for him.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too. All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And really an offensive transformation for the Grizzlies since 2024, Grant.
Yeah, they're pushing the pace, playing a unique style with a lot of cutting and movement off the ball, crashing the offensive glass. I mean, it all seems to be working.
Here's Goodrich. The rebound by Ware. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Hamilton. Brooklyn pulls it in. Here's Goodrich. Drops in the layup for 2. Goodrich has got his second basket.
If the possession ends with a shot in close, you've done something right.
Out to the right wing. Here's Baylor. And a miss there on the triple.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
That one's good by Stojakovic.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
And so Tomas Isolo calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn.
Both teams will make substitutions. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The Grizzlies, second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
.55 seconds left in the first half. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. There, the screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pass to McGinnis. Fires the three. A rebound by Baylor.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Into the lane, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now Barnes, still without a bucket, to the paint. And the basket by McGinnis.
Talk about timing. That lead pass was right on cue.
Fires from way outside, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer, and the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Memphis ahead, up 5, and we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Oh, so close, yet so far. Fans, let's hear it for our contestant. Well done.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, starting the season with a loss, you know they're ready to fight tonight. Don't want to start out 0-2.
I think the most important thing is they show improvement. Your record at this point in the season won't tell the whole story.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Nets.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they could get some freebies.
Is that how you saw it when they would foul you? Freebies?
Nah, it was usually and one. Free throws were just a bonus.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nets trail by 5. Checking out the group for Tuomas Isalo to start the second half. We've got James Harden, and it's Baylor in at the 3. Thompson outside. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Memphis. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Pettit. Now Harden. There's the 3. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Now here's Cunningham. Here's Yao. Defended by Harden. Out to Thompson. From deep. Oh, and Klay makes that 3 look so easy.
And this is Thompson's game. His coaches and teammates love seeing him shoot off the catch.
And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Thompson outside. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Baylor. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Well, this is the level of rim protection you get with Jaren Jackson Jr. He takes pride in being this team's defensive anchor.
Here's Baylor. He has 6. There's a screen by Whiteside. And that one drops. Baylor's got 8. Here's Cunningham. Down low. Here's Yao. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 5 here tonight.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Hamilton. 7 points in the game. Back to Harden. Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, you look at the score in this game, it's not reflective of the night he's had. He's struggling.
Pass to Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. I think many would say Jaren Jackson Jr. has an incredibly complete game, Coach.
Yeah, offense, defense, no room for complaints, B.A. Rebounding, he has the tools to dominate, but the numbers are still coming around.
And he can't get the first one. You talk about a high-variance team. The Grizzlies keep you guessing, Coach.
Yeah, they do. They're young, brash, a ton of talent, and at times they've seemed poised to take over the West, but it hasn't happened yet.
And the second free throw is good.
Well, the son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. plays the game with great instincts, particularly on the defensive end. You can see he learned the game growing up.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Memphis making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. The 4th spot held by Cade Cunningham and, of course, James Harden.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They are all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Minutes gone now in the third quarter. Thompson outside. Jackson on the wing. He's got 5.
Second personal foul. Team second.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Yao. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Thompson for 3. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots. Better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Brown, a screen on Thompson. And stolen by Jackson. Thompson goes up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Thompson's got 11 points.
Not just a jump shooter, Thompson is also more than capable of converting inside. And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
To the middle. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You expect this from an elite scorer like Thompson. Let's just hope he can maintain this rhythm.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group.
Substitutions on the court.
To the inside. It's stolen. Outside Barnes. Right wing. Goodrich. The pass to McGinnis. Fades and shoots. And there's another one for Brooklyn. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Hughes. He's guarded by Barnes. Chalk up 2 there. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
To the left wing. Here's Stojakovic. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Stojakovic has got 5 now.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Here's Hughes. Here's Houston. Knocks it down from distance. Houston's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Stojakovic. Fader on the way. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Here's Hughes. He's guarded by Barnes. Rejected by Barnes.
Erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
To the wing on the left. Here's McGinnis. Ware covers. Shot clock at 6. And it's good. 2 points. McGinnis has got 4 points in the quarter. Memphis has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. There's 1:12 left to play in the third.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Guys?
A tone setter at that end. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Pass to Hughes. Brown against Sabonis. Here's Houston. Soft touch off the glass. Houston's got 5 points. Nets trail by 4. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's McGinnis. Ware covers.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, George McGinnis. At the line, 2 times.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 16 seconds left in the third.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Off target with the three. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Grizzlies out in front, up 2. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Scotty Barnes is out there with Jackson. Then there's Kate Cunningham. Then it's Thompson. And it's Robinson in at the 3. So that's the Nets 5. Barnes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. So he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, such a presence in close. Barnes fighting through the whistle and getting his.
Makes it. And the next one could tie it up. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out. And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Harden against Cunningham. Harden, the pass to Baylor. A rebound by the Nets. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Yao. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nets lead by 1. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Harden against Cunningham. Outside Harden. This one for 3. Here's Whiteside. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Thompson outside. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Number 20, Jaren Jackson Jr.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Thompson outside. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Robinson passes to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Yao. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Pass to Whiteside. Yao with a rebound.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Outside Robinson. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Baylor's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Hamilton. An easy 2 on the layup. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And here's Thompson for 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Back to Cunningham. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
And so he makes both from the line. And Brooklyn with possession here, trailing by 5. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle, and Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Jackson. Fires for 3. A rebound by Baylor. Baylor's got 6 rebounds in the game.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Pettit passes to Baylor. Now here's Whiteside. Defense is right there. Here's Baylor. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Baylor's got 10 points here in the second half.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Oh, stolen by Harden. Pass to Pettit. Here's Hamilton, defended by Thompson. Here's Hamilton. There's a screen by Whiteside. Harden. The 3 ball is down.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Here's Cunningham. Outside Robinson. Here's Jackson. Let's push for 3. Oh, it misses.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Cunningham with the ball.
Fourth personal foul. Team seconds.
Harden against Robinson. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And now Memphis on the break. Yes, using that window.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
And there's 1:45 left in the game. Oh, watch out below.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
The jumper is good.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Grizzlies.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Shot clock at 3. Ooh, the shot misses. Nets trail by 15. Here's Jackson. And here's Robinson. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Cunningham against Harden. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Whiteside down low. Robinson defending.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cunningham could run this play with his eyes closed. He's so good at getting others set up.
So it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that